Yo, man, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me finish. I'm uploading the short real quick. I'm just getting set up real quick. How's your Thanksgiving yesterday, dude? Did you have a good time? Made that boneless bird, dude. Shit was delicious, and it's so easy to cut. What's up, dude? Good food and being around family? Yes, sir. That is one of the best things. Give me a second. How you doing? Help me. Still kind of getting set up. Hello, Mr. Frog. Just give me a quick second. Streaming a little late. I meant to get up today at a little earlier, but apparently I was just too tired from the food. So that did not happen. It's early. Yeah, we're not actually early, believe it or not. We are 2 hours late. Yep, yep. I've got a couple of compliments on that. My Thanksgiving went all right. Help me. It's not too bad. I got a lot of really good compliments on the turkey video though. A lot of people were saying that it was very well done for me never doing something like that before. The camera placement was just right. You could see everything that I was doing. It worked out. It worked out, which is cool. I'm definitely okay with that. And the way that it cooks is just spectacular. It looked like something out of Hellraiser. I thought so too, man. Yeah, seemed like a pretty decent video. We got a couple of eggs. Beautiful. Still have a little bit of. Oh no. Is this off? Why are we going through so much fuel so quick? I am not understanding. Do more vlogs. I mean, we could probably do that. Fog. Clouds. Yep, you already know. You already know, dude. Those are the eggs. Grab all those. Throw all the eggs over here. Throw that guy in there. Oh, that's my mom's stuff. I was like, why do I have all this stuff? I don't remember having this stuff. Grab these eggs out. $20. Yep. For some reason, it didn't register my mom's. Excuse me. And I honestly don't know why. I have no idea why my mom stayed registered, or didn't register, but yours did stay. And something going on with the overlay. But to date, that's the biggest super chat that I got was from my mother the other day. All right. We got these two babies down here. We're going to need to grab the dragon up and grab just a bit of meat. Start cooking. Because all of our meat went bad. Apparently we didn't have enough gasoline in there. Which I find to be rather silly, because I thought I had plenty of gasoline. Apparently not. So we're going to have to make more gas. For sure. So we'll throw that back in there. Turn that on. Throw all of this in there. Everything's got to be a little bit hungry. Grab the dragon out. Or we got the Karchar over here. Yeah, we got the Karchar. We can go on a meat run with the Karchar real fast. Let's grab the dragon. Shuck that out. Probably want to go to the swamp. Let's fly down this way. I'm actually considering getting a little bit of artifacts going real quick. Grab up some artifacts, and then we can start doing the boss if we really wanted to. And we only really need a couple of Rexes for a low-level boss. All right, let's grab the Karchar. Throw this guy up. Listen here, you little raptor shit. Honestly, we should run over and grab up the Spinos, too. But we are definitely going to need a lot of meat. We're going to need to grab some more oil as well. So we'll grab up some oil. What's up, Noah? Yep. It is coming along, dude. One day we will be big and famous YouTubers. But we're making our way pretty well through the YouTube crowd towards the front. Not all the way up to the front yet. We're not on everybody's For You page. We're still learning. There's still time to grow. There's still things that I can learn how to do. But yeah, we're popping off. I was listening to one of Jelly Roll's speeches the other day. Jelly Roll was talking about, he's like, you know, it's kind of odd being up on stage. Yep. But he was talking on stage, and he was like, you know, knowing that a 38-year-old man can come up and get a Grammy with just dedication is a pretty amazing feeling. So, my age is not important. As long as I have the dedication to it, I can do some things that aren't normal. And that's kind of the idea. We're just going to put all of the time that we can put into it. And eventually it will pay out. At least that's the hope. Oh, I pissed that trike off. Damn, strong trike. I feel like that trike was stronger than the other one. But yeah, we're on officials right now. So if you remember me from my official ARC server, season 1, we're on the same server. We lost everything after I went on hiatus. But that just makes it more interesting in the long run. We'll just bring it all back. Toss that guy out. We really should grab the hide up as well. Hide's going to be kind of an important thing. Alpha Raptor and T-Rex arms, as well as that. Cryo up this guy. And fly, dragon, fly. Head back over here. Throw some food. Evening, man. How you doing? How was your day yesterday and today? Oh, did not mean to do that. It went pretty well. If you want to check out the post, I posted the pictures, the final pictures of what it looked like after I carved it and all that stuff. Carved it. It's really not carving when you have no bones in it. You just cut it. It turns out awesome. It just looks like something from Hellraiser when you first start doing it. You gotta skewer it and get it set up on its own like little grill. It's a very odd thing, but worth it at the end of the day. It really is. What's going on here? Dragon. You have me stuck. Okay, there we go. Let's let that stuff cook up real quick. Give me a quick second. I need to go use the bathroom. All right, sorry about that. I am back. Let's grab out this cooked meat. Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty wild. Honestly, I'd still make up more if I was, the more Rexes you have, the more armies that you can have switch in and out. You know what I mean? So if you only need 10 to do the alpha, which I know you probably only need a few, to be honest, to do the alpha with the Rexes that you have. And healing's going to be the big problem if you got to heal. So last time with 50k health, and it was like, what was it, like 1500 melee? Yeah. We could do the alpha monkey, I want to say like 4 or 5 times before it became too close to, them dying. But it's really all about healing after you get those. And when you get that high of a level, you can kill the boss a few times. And at that point, you just need to make sure that you have something that can heal them up. So if you have 20 Rexes, you can have 10 on fighting and then 10 off healing. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things that I always go for more, just for the healing. With no healing, 4 monkeys. Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right. The pod will heal him. See, I didn't know if the pod was faster than the Daedon. But snow owls will be coming out here soon too, so I'll throw some food in here. Leave my door open so I can take my treat. Christmas is coming. It is coming. That tree's going to be seen all over the place here soon. I can't wait for the lights, man. That's what I was really hoping for, was to find some lights. I need like what is the stack? 160 you're allowed to have, or 169 you're allowed to have on your base in one area. It's like 160 or 169 or something. You're only allowed to have so many in a certain area. This is driving me nuts. These damn lights. It makes no sense to me that modders can make the... oh, well, thanks for subscribing. Will's Cooking and Bacon. Appreciate you, man. For real. Thank you. What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Kind of just hanging out. Trying to get these babies raised up. I got to get meat and all that. We're going to have to probably go down and also grab up some more oil. So right now, I think we have 6. We still have the 2 baby females that we're still raising up. I put them up yesterday because I was afraid that there was going to be some kind of mess up. There was going to be some kind of mess up. And I was right. We ran out of fuel somehow. So we still have those guys put up. They're actually in the Dragon right now. They are juveniles. They're no longer babies. So they're at like, I want to say like 15% done. We still need an imprint on them and all that. Constantly seeing those Easter Island heads. There's probably some symbol behind it. I don't know. You got 30K ink? Nah, I really don't. I do have that metal that you gave me the other day at the base. If you want to pick that up, it's still in the furnace. That'll give you a head start. And I have not used it yet. You need to make a new what kind of saddle? For a Rex? You need a Rex saddle? I only have one, but you can have this one. You're more than welcome to have this one. This one's a 122. It's not quite perfect, but it's close enough. You need 13. I only got one, and I got this one from a drop. I can't even make them yet. Although I do have a saddle blueprint for a decent enough saddle. It's not an Ascended saddle, but it's decent enough. No, I threw out real food. Grab a drink. Very thirsty. Come on, drink. All right, we got enough food that I feel comfortable enough throwing this stuff out. So throw that out there. Let's run down here to the Dragon. Oh, let me show you the eggs real quick. So we've got 4 Rex eggs and 3 Megalania eggs. And I still need to finish this room off up here. We still haven't done that yet. That's a bit odd. Don't I have my Anki over here too? Yep, we got the Anki. So we'll take the Anki out real quick, grab some fuel up, or some oil, and then we'll make fuel out of it. We got to run it back over to the other base, to the industrial forge. But we have a little bit of oil here. If the dragon wanted to land dragon. Jesus. Some more oil. I'm not going to try to pick up this metal. I don't really need it. Awesome, dude. And I'm assuming that when you say meg, you mean megatherium? Yep. You know, I have a soft spot for megatherium. The only reason why I'm not such a big megatherium fan anymore is because of the Rexes. I'd normally fight specifically the Broodmother, because the Broodmother is just, you know, near and dear to my heart when it comes to boss fighting. And ever since I started doing that monkey, dude, with these Rexes that you gave me, I'd much rather do the monkey than ever do the Broodmother again. Monkey, you get so much more resource. Broodmother's fun. It really is. The Broodmother, the arena is just, it's such a classic staple of Ark. I love the Broodmother. But it's just not as efficient as just grinding out the monkey. The monkey is so much more efficient when it comes to resources, when it comes to time. And when it comes to element, man, that monkey gives so much more element than anything else. I think the dragon gives the most, but the dragon's just so inefficient when it comes to the fight. Yeah, I should get a couple of dung beetles, to be honest, for the oil. Yeah. I don't mind going out and getting some, though. I'll generally come over to this spot over here and grab up as much oil as I can. Oh yeah, when I start going caving, I will probably end up grabbing a dung beetle while I'm waiting on artifacts to respawn. Because humans make the best poop for dung beetles, I will be using human poop. But I've also considered just getting a dunk. If I get a dunk Leo and go up to the center, dude, I can go farm an obscene amount of oil. Millions of oil, literally. Have you seen some of the farming that people can do over there on the center? Welcome back. So on the center, if you got a dunk, dude, you and water don't mix. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Water does not agree with me. I'm not too bad with it, but it's still, arc water is dangerous as shit. It's one of those things that a lot of people have difficulty with the water in the game. But yeah, over on the center, you get that first Bazzy, dude. That first Bazzy got shredded with an Ascendant saddle and everything, man. That was a wild, wild case. And the second one, sadly, because, you know, I did not get back on in time. And I'm a hardhead. And everything disappeared. Still alive, yeah. I believe it. Let's get this red. It's starting to get cold here. I had to kick the heat over for the first time. I looked at the AC, and I was like, yeah, it's like 60 degrees in my house right now. My kids are in blankets. I got to throw the heater on. But being here in Texas, man, if I threw the heater on a couple of weeks ago when it actually started getting cold, yesterday would have sucked because it got really hot. Like it was 80 degrees at one point. So if I would have had the heat on with it being 80 degrees, not good. But now we're not supposed to be out of like the 50s until next year. Good stuff. Yeah, the turkey, man. A lot of people were confused when I kept on saying I was going to debone a whole raw turkey. What do you mean, debone a whole raw turkey? Just as I said, a whole raw turkey. Take all the bones out of it, boil it into stock, wrap up the turkey, make sure that the skin is on the outside. Yeah, dude. Yeah. The clickety click in my knees and foot, dude. That's just, it feels like I have screws backing out of my foot. So I feel you on that, man. I used to love the cold. Now the cold hates me. But I don't mind. I still enjoy the cold. It's just my body doesn't enjoy it. I have to make sure that I double down on socks and wear proper attire. Like when I was a kid, I could just go out and play in the snow, you know what I mean? Not even have to worry about mittens, making snowmen. No, it disappeared as soon as I got here. I hate that. Just run over here real quick. But we used to make snowmen when we were kids. Just straight up, just wearing a wool sweater, no hard jacket, no mittens, no nothing. Just romping around outside. That's when I was up in Pennsylvania. I lived up there for about a year with my grandparents and my aunt and uncle. Oh, God. What kind of bullshit is that? Oh, we got a little gas. That's always nice. It's what we're going for. Almost yeeted myself off into oblivion there. But yeah, I can feel you on the arthritis, dude. My joints light up like a damn Christmas tree on X-ray. It's like, why are all my joints so white like that? Like, oh, that's where your arthritis is. Like, what do you mean? They're like, if you get an X-ray, your bones will light up. They'll just glow white where you have arthritis. I have arthritis through my whole body, man. I light up like a Christmas tree on X-ray. It's unbelievable. I could not believe that that's really my body. You know what I mean? It just kind of shook me a little bit. All right, let's grab this oil real quick. We got enough for a pretty decent amount of gasoline. That's more than enough. But yeah, dude, if you need any of this metal, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, Emmett. Not bad at all. For me, at least. I can't speak for everybody else. Yeah, dude. Yeah. And there's times where it sounds crazy, but there are times where I'll sneeze and I'll throw my back out. Like if I sleep just the wrong way, I will legitimately not be able to move for days. Like there would be times where I'll sneeze and that's about as far as I can move my neck. Or I get nauseous and it feels like everything's gonna, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's I was listening to a guy online, his name's Thor. He does streaming as well, and he talks about how after you hit your late 20s, you start getting DLC. It downloads. You don't know that you got it. And it takes you to figure out what it exactly is to understand that you got the DLC. And that DLC is generally just some kind of crazy something, you know, like if you lay the wrong way, you'll throw your back out. You sneeze the wrong way, you'll throw your neck out. Your bones start hurting. Like a lot of young people don't realize when somebody says, "Oh, my bones hurt." No, like my bones freaking hurt. Like hurt. You can feel storms come in with your knees. You know what I mean? Like I know when a bad storm's coming. That overpressure from the storm will make my whole body just feel like I'm in 3 times gravity. Everything just hurts. All right, Emmett. I appreciate you coming in, dude. If you don't come back, I hope your pillow stays cool and you never have to flip and you get a great night's sleep tonight, dude. I hope to see you back, though. Give me a minute. I got to get my dog outside. She is sniffing about. You go potty? You got to go potty? Pee-pee poo-poo? You need to do the pee-pee poo-poo? Go pee-pee poo-poo. Oh, it feels great out here. Yeah. Well, lightning's not good, dude. That's nerve. nerve damage is lightning. A cold burning sensation generally means that you got some kind of break or fracture. There's a couple of different signs for different injuries and different things. But generally the lightning, trust me on that one, man. I can't stand nerve damage. I damaged the root of my nerves down in my foot, so I have a ball of damaged nerves. I had to chop them all up, so I'll get random nerve pain throughout my throughout my entire body, just shoot up my leg and through my lower back and up my spine. It's wonderful. It's such a great feeling. It scares the shit out of me, to be honest. My doctor told me that my screws and my hardware in my foot are coming out, and they're slowly backing their way out. So whenever I get a spike like that, I check my foot to make sure I don't have something poking out. Because it feels like something literally just stabs out of my body. It's horrible. Not a good feeling. S1, L5. Isn't your L, aren't the L's like lower back? Your lumbar, L1, L2, L3, L4, and L5. I think those are your lumbar, right? And isn't the S in your neck? Or is it your shoulders? It might be your neck. I don't remember. I know your L is the lumbar spine, lumbar, lumbar. But talking about your tailbone? The tailbone, dude, holy shit. That tailbone sucks. You're not able to sit. So I got it backwards. So your S joints are in your tailbone area. So you just got lower back and tailbone shit, dude. That sucks. That really does suck. That's not good. But yeah, I know people that have broke their tailbone. That's one thing I haven't had to deal with. I do not have tailbone issues. But I can understand how bad that stuff is. Neck pain, yeah. That's my my injury is my neck, my lower back and upper back are all jacked up. My knees are jacked up from running and humping. We call it humping. It's rucksack marching. So my lower back is demolished from that. But I don't have any problems with my tailbone. The low spine. But the neck is what messes me up, man. The neck just... Because you can't turn. Driving is a nightmare, dude. Dude, I can only imagine. Having any kind of discs that are bulging discs and whatnot. got a few friends that had to have their stuff welded back together. I actually had a friend that broke his spine. He was on patrol. I don't want to get too in depth with it, but he was on patrol in the back of an MRAP, the big up armored vehicles that we use in the Army, the MRAP. And he was on gunner. He's sitting up in the gunner's turret. They were driving fast, man. And he hit a bump while in the gunner's turret, and it slammed him to the deck, dude. And it broke his back. He didn't even realize his back was broke. He just, his back hurt, you know what I mean? So he just kept on going on. Years later, while we were out of the military, he was over at my house, and we were just kind of dicking around. We were moving. We were trying to get our stuff put up, and we were moving, and his back started really hurting. So he's like, I got to go to the doctor. I have to see what this is. And they looked at him and they said, how long ago did you break your back? He's like, I've never broke my back. And they showed him the pictures of his spine. And he's like, oh, they're like, have you ever had an injury, a bad injury? And he looked at him and he said, well, there's only been really one time that I've ever had a bad injury, and that was during this time. And he explained to him, and they're like, oh, yeah, you broke your back. So he just straight up broke his back and didn't even realize it until later on in life. Wild. Absolutely wild. But yeah, one of my good friends just shattered his back. I can't say shatter it. It was, I think, a fracture, but a fracture is still a break. You know what I mean? Dude, it really was. I was very worried about him for a while. But he's good. He is good. But yeah, it was just something that I can't explain it. They tried to explain to people that aren't in the military that people in the military's bodies age differently than normal civilians. And the reason why our bodies will age a little bit different is because of the amount of stress that we put on it. The amount of crap that no normal human being is going to strap 100 pounds of crap to their back. You know what I mean? And go walk 15 miles. But in the Army, you do. And depending upon your size, 100 pounds might be nothing. Like for me, dude, I was a machine gunner. On top of that, I'm a big guy. So with being a big guy, I have extra large front plates and small side plates. So instead of getting regular square side plates, I got female plates for my sides. So I was wearing extra large big boys in the front, and on my sides I was wearing lady plates. So I was wearing about 50 pounds just with my kit, my LFAC, my medical kit, all of my stuff, my nut sacks for my machine gun. Yes, we call our ammunition little pouches nut sacks. You got a box and then you got a nut sack. The box is 200 rounds that you can attach, and the nut sack is 100 rounds that you can attach. Damn, that's a Volt? Damn! What kind of drop was that? You just straight up gave me a Volt. And 2 of these? Ooh-wee, 3? That's 600 metal. I got 600 metal plus 500 from a Volt. Jeez. And generally you'd carry around about 2,000 rounds with the machine gun. So 2,000 rounds of 5.56 plus linking, the linking, the links, the little pieces of metal that link the bullets together. How much weight is 2,000 rounds of 5.56? Five, 6, 2,000. Rounds. Weight. So the weight per 100 rounds of 5.56 is about 3.5 pounds, 3.56 pounds on average. So probably around 60 pounds of ammo. This 2,000 rounds. It's a lot of weight. It's a shit ton of weight. I was rocking out probably about 150 pounds of gear when I was ready and, all that good stuff. Not including the backpack. Backpack is by itself probably close to 30 or 40 pounds. If somebody had to pick me up, it was a bad day. It was a very bad day if somebody had to pick me up, because not only that, I was wearing 200 pounds of gear, I was 210 pounds myself. So that's like 400 pounds, close to a quarter ton of just ass. Just big ass. My wife just got home. Hello, wife.
I love you.
I love you.
Hello.
Hello. Dog's here. I turned the AC off and the heater on. Will you leave your jumping all over the place? You crazy?
Hi, baby. You smell good. What you smell?
Use my toy. Play with me. I love this dog.
Everyone wants something out of me. I ain't going out there. It's cold.
It's not even that cold out there right now. This morning it was freezing balls.
And then I couldn't get the car running real fast enough, and then all of a sudden, what was on?
Those seat heaters, man.
No, I almost threw up.
I almost threw up.
My toes were freezing, my ears were freezing, and
My butt's so hot in this damn seat warmer.
Well, you know how like it's.
I know. But yeah, I was just talking to them about some of the weight. Tattoo Man and me were talking about injuries and stuff, and I was like, "This is how I injured myself." And I was telling them about you. You got to pick up my armor one time, right? Have you ever picked up my armor?
Yeah, your plates.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to help you take them back because you were going to get charged for them.
Yeah, you're right.
You had side plates. You had 2 extra plates compared to the normal person.
Yeah. I had extra large plates. And
no, it was an extra small because you're like, these would fit you perfect, and they were your side plates.
Yeah.
And they were for a woman, you said.
She's not even here when I was talking about it. She already knows. Yeah, I've had my wife pick up my vest before, and it was fucking heavy, right?
Yeah.
I
remember me saying, a woman's supposed to wear these 2, and you laughed, and you're like, yeah, and look, and you made me hold them all, and it was like 6.
No, I had 4. I had 4, yeah. 2 on my sides. I had the female plates on my sides.
But just the female ones were heavy.
Yeah, the female plates I think are like 10 or 15 pounds a piece.
You know how much I
What?
How much I would give to have that fucking vest back.
Oh, my armor.
Just to have it.
Yeah, I mean.
Because then you have 2 female cats too.
Yeah, well, the sappy plates are only good for 1 round. So
you did tell me that.
They're only good for 1 round. That's the scary thing about our plates in the Army. You get shot 1 time with that, and you're done. You're done. You're out of the fight. For one, you're sucking air because you just got shot. And the plates are designed to break apart. They have an anti-spalling material, so when a bullet hits, it will generally shoot out hot bits of lead and like little fragments of lead all over the place. So the black coating over top of it is designed to catch the spalling and make it to where it doesn't shred anything around you with the shrapnel. And the plate itself is a laminated ceramic plate. So when it gets hit, it cracks apart. It takes all that inertial energy and turns it into nothingness. So what enemies like to do is they'll shoot 2 rounds. That's where the double tap comes from. They'll pop off 2 rounds and pray that 1 round hits, and then the next round follows through and gets through the armor. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Oh, excuse me. We'll throw all this in here as a catch-all for now. Let me throw out these babies real fast, which are on the dragon. I miss it, but I don't miss it all at the same time. It's one of those weird, like, abusive relationships. That was the Army. Just like a crazy-ass abusive relationship. I don't know if we're going to keep that there. I don't like the way that looks. So we're going to just throw it over here. Hey, how you doing, man? Why, Link? Why? What? Why what? Why what? All right, let's grab these 2. A shuck of that out. We will see. Haven't really got it all set up quite yet. All right. These guys are good. We got about an hour and 20 minutes left on them. Ark is the game to play. That is why. We will do a Minecraft survival. I will do a standard Minecraft survival at some point. I know Dread wants to jump in on it, and also Jake wants to jump in on it as well. I believe Pinhead Larry. Need some Red Dead in your life. Dude, you had me pissing my pants the other night. I was telling my wife about it. I was crying. I was freaking crying, dude. Catfish just jumped in. You're going to say, hi, Catfish.
Hi, Catfish.
Yeah, dude, I was crying. I play it on the PlayStation, dude. I play Minecraft on the PlayStation. So I definitely don't need any kind of crazy anything. That's good. No, I know. You can play Minecraft on a damn cell phone, dude. Minecraft is one of those games that's been optimized so much that you can play it on just about anything. I think there are people that play Minecraft on a refrigerator. But there are a couple of servers that I actually played on for a while there with Minecraft. I think I have a lifeboat server. All right, while these guys are healing up, we're going to run around and grab some loot while it's available. But yeah, it's not difficult to run Minecraft on anything really. A 4090, dude. Yeah, I couldn't even afford a 4090 if I wanted to. They're still expensive. 4090, 4090 Ti, all of the 4080, 4070, all of them. I couldn't afford that right now. Maybe one day I'll get sponsored. Ironside, sponsor me. I'd love to have an Ironside computer. Sponsor me, Ironside. But that scares me too because I'm a PlayStation player. So getting a computer would be a completely new experience. Like, I don't know if I would do as well with a computer as I would on a PlayStation. But I'm going to mute real quick. I'm PC all the way. Dude, if I had the money to throw out a PC and to spend time and figure it all out, I would. But the last time that I PC gamed or did anything with PC was the era of XP. When Windows XP was a thing, that's when I knew how to do computer stuff. Nowadays with like Windows, I think I'm on Windows 10, I believe. It's a little bit more different than Windows XP. But I'm a Windows XP guy. And that is no longer supported. Now let's back this up just a hair. So it's one of those things that, as much as I would love to have a badass computer, I don't see it happening right now. Not right now. Later on, yeah, of course. But as for right now, no. But if I did get a good computer, man, I would love it. I would be able to play VR on stream. But for right now, I don't even have the computer to set up VR to properly run unless I was playing, like a Population 1 or something like that. Something that can run natively on the the headset by itself without having the computer process it. As soon as I have to start processing stuff with the computer, my computer is not good enough for that. So it just doesn't work out. No more good drops. Beautiful. Let's grab... Oh, we got everything already. I left my door open on accident. Hi-lo.
I gotta take him to go do this.
You gotta take him to go get a haircut?
Yeah.
Okay. On Black Friday?
Yeah.
Mm. Okay. And let me DDR5, Ryzen 7. Yep. I know you were upgrading it, right? You were upgrading it like a month ago or something like that. You were telling I believe me and Emma. You were telling us. Emma was joking like, I'll be your granddaughter. You're taking your old one and you were giving it to your grandkid, right? Is that still a thing? Yep. I try to remember. I might not be the most smart man on the planet, but I try to remember stuff. The day that I stop trying is a bad day. What kind of monitor are you trying to get? I just use a TV for my PlayStation. I don't really use a monitor. The monitor that I have for my computer is just an old-fashioned Dell. Bank empty. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's that time of year, too. Bank is going to be perpetually empty. At least it's just empty and not negative. OLED? Yeah. Organic LED is pretty awesome, man. I remember the day of tube TVs. That was some fun stuff. I miss the time where your TV would fight back if you dropped it. Like, don't go near the TV. That thing falls over on you. It's breaking you. It's breaking your leg. It's breaking your back. It's breaking everything. You had to have like 5 grown men bring it in. You remember that? Old school TVs where it's like, stay away from the TV.
Yeah.
That thing will crush you to death. And it's like you had to have 5 burly ass men bring it in when you actually bought it. And set it up, and it's like your floor would perpetually dent.
You've seen some of the cool shit people have made with them, though?
The old TVs?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Stuff. Some of this stuff is pretty awesome. The one thing that I want to do with the old TVs is, have you seen the old projection TVs? You know, the big screen projection TVs that you'd get?
Like the one
The giant ones, like
Cassie's grandma had.
I sure. I don't know.
It's like big giant square and it's like 3 feet deep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So those have a lens on them. The lens is to help make the picture more clear. But if you take that lens off and you make a frame out of it, you now have a deadly sun laser. You can cook rocks with it.
Really?
It focuses all of the light to the center of the screen, and you can literally like melt metal with it.
I didn't know that.
It's wild. It really is.
I remember, like, how you said, you know, you have to be careful because I remember, like, they would have to move it, like, scoot it over because they were always scared that it would fall through the floor.
Yeah, they really would.
I'll never forget when they moved out. They were going to keep it. And Zoltan was on one side, and it tore the whole staircase down with it. And it broke into probably like 1,000 pieces.
I believe it.
But
I believe it.
when it fell the first time, it collapsed the stairs.
Yeah.
Like it just collapsed them.
They used to be heavy. Heavy.
Yeah, I remember her grandma was very upset about it.
Yeah, well, those TVs are rare nowadays to
It was
find.
like $900 back then for that.
Oh, I know. The big screens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Well, our family never had one.
I never had one either. Michael's dad had one.
That's why I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Cassie's family had one.
And me and Michael had to move it one time. And that's why I know how heavy they are. But yeah, Michael's dad had one for a while there.
I just remember every time I went over there, it was...
I didn't like
A
them.
little more. One day I asked him, like, well, why is the TV, like, moving?
Slowly migrating.
And it was because they were always so worried it would fall through.
Yeah, Michael's dad, man, he had one. I didn't like it unless it was at night, because the picture didn't really shine through very good. You know what I mean?
See, I always felt like it was dark.
Yeah.
The TV was dark, but I just kind of like...
It was projecting onto the screen. So, unlike the tube TVs they would just display on the actual TV. With those old big screen projector TVs, they had a projector screen, and essentially it would project up and post.
And I want to say it had a built-in speaker on the bottom.
Yeah. It was built-in speaker, had a
It was
projection.
that ugly brown dookie.
Yeah,
Color.
No, it was like 70s color almost. Like, yeah. The 70s brown wall,
Like I said,
wood.
It was like bigger than TV.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's yeah. Oh, I know. It was like a 4 foot by like 6 foot damn TV. Oh, I know.
$900 in the fucking 80s.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty wild thing.
I'll have that image in my head forever. It just fucking...
Boop. Splat.
And I looked at Cassie and I looked at Zoltan and I said,
Imagine if you were underneath that.
I said, now what? And Zoltan looked at me and said, we go to a Home Depot because we got to build this before anybody can come in or out of the house.
Yep.
You had to go to Home Depot and build a staircase.
Yep.
Because they couldn't get the rest of the stuff out of the house without it.
All right, Tattoo Man. I appreciate you coming out, dude. I hope you get a great night's rest tonight, and I hope your pillow stays cool and you never have to flip it and you get a great night's sleep. I appreciate you coming out. We are going to work on getting these guys ready to start popping some eggs out. All right, man. You as well. I hope you get a great night's sleep. One day you'll realize that I said no, dear.
Yeah, and then if
Yep, yep. Blah, blah, blah. Rar, rar. Rah, rah, shist, goomba.
So are you going with us or
No, you go ahead and bring them wherever you're going to bring them. But if you want it to look good, go over there by the place that I told you the last time. By the ATM. Behind the Kolachi place. By the plasma place. Instead, not the plasma, go down.
going towards the dollar store?
Yeah, past the dollar store.
Oh, it's
Past. And then when you get to that L bit,
Yes.
it's on the L bit. It's not on this part. It's on the L bit.
That's why I never found it.
Yeah. Yeah.
By like where the thrift store is?
I think it's right next to it, yeah.
Well, that's honestly where I was thinking about going because I found a place in Richardson that looks.
I got so offended last night, I couldn't find that turkey. I was so upset.
It's like it was literally the last thing I put in the cooler. Like it was right on the first thing when you open it.
I couldn't find it.
So I was like, ask Darius because it was in there. But you found it, right?
Yeah.
What?
Nothing, dear.
I didn't think so.
You didn't think so. You're trying to start some shit with me?
What's it to you?
What's it to me? All to me. It is all to me. Fabricator, turret. Pretty cool. Fabricator is going to be nice just to have around. It's pretty cheap, so we're not going to really see a lot of benefit from it. I was hoping we were going to get like an industrial forge or a grinder. A grinder would have been more appropriate for me at this point because I really don't want to spend the time and resources on building up a grinder. Knowing my luck, I'll build one and then get one immediately. Should have grabbed that cave drop thinking about it. I did not. Oh, my phone died. I forgot to plug it in. My phone did. It's a dead phone. Tis a dead phone. Throw that over there. Could probably chuck this downstairs. I don't see a problem in having this over here. So we'll chuck that right here. What's up, Pinhead? Happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. It wasn't too bad. We deboned a turkey live on stream the other day, and we cooked it up the night before last. And then, yeah, ate it yesterday. It's pretty good, though. I had a very good Thanksgiving. Good food, family, listen to kids scream and yell and run around and act like fools. I was going to finish it off with my dad last night on the phone and have a few drinks with him, but I decided against it. Didn't really want to drink. My belly was just so full from food. Putting alcohol in it would have probably been a bad idea. But it was still very fun. I had a good time. The kids all enjoyed the food. I enjoyed the shit out of that turkey. And some pumpkin pie. Homemade pumpkin pie, too. Real homemade crust. It was good stuff. But I'm not too big into Thanksgiving as I used to be when I was a young man. I have a hard time with eating a whole bunch. My belly's all meh. It's just meh. Oh, my dude's hot. That was a crab drop. Complete and utter nonsense. I And there is a yellow drop right next to Metal Mountain over here. So we'll go over here to Metal Mountain real fast. A little Rex down there. What level said Little Rex? Level 10. Oh, how cute. How cute. Yellow drop is heading down. Give me loot. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I want the loot. Gimme, 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 gimme. That's bad loot. Just went through the video. Yeah, man. I've got some skills that a lot of people would be surprised by, dude. I got some pretty wild skills. I am not your average person. And it takes a lot for me to say that because I try to be humble. But I have done some pretty wild things. I've practiced some pretty weird things, dude. I play the harmonica, too. Have you ever heard me play the harmonica? I've got it. I'll show you real quick. Huh? Where is it? It's somewhere around here. Yeah, I do a little bit of. I'm a jack of all trades, man. So unexpected. No way, the harmonica. Yeah. Hold on. All right. So there's my harmonica. Pull it out. Just your normal, average, everyday, run-of-the-mill harmonica. Hey, how you doing? And I'll play it. Not very good, but good enough. WWW. I do a lot of different weird things, but yeah, cooking is one of those things that I really love. So when I seen that you could actually rip the bones out of a turkey like that, you could debone a whole turkey, that's one of those things that I immediately started practicing. And if you practice on chicken's an easy way of doing it. You can learn how to do it with a chicken. Then you can do it with turkey pretty easy. Damn it. Damn it. Get on, dragon. Jesus. All right. Everything wants to eat my face. Stop it. Stop trying to eat my face. I'm going to light you all on fire. Eat fire, dicks. Oh, God. And why? Why? Why you do these things? I love you, dear.
I love you.
All right. Drive safe. Is that oh, I thought that was a car chart for a second. I seen the little spiky bits. Yeah, Thanksgiving went well for me yesterday. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. There we go. I decided to grab that beaver dam, and it was not a good idea. But yeah, man, I've done a lot of weird things in my life. I've studied things that, for no reason, because I have the extra time. That's legitimately the only reason why, is because I just have the extra time, you know. A lot of people wonder what I'm just going to sit around all day when I retire. Well, I got medically retired early in life, and it kind of sucks because you don't get to learn new skills unless you decide that you want to learn a new skill. And me as a person, I'm weird as shit. So I've picked up some very oddball skills through the times. Hey, Faulty, how you doing, man? Deboning a turkey. Yeah, dude. I love doing that kind of stuff. I seen somebody online do it, and I was like, I can probably learn that skill. And I sat down, and after like 3 or 4 chickens, I acquired it. And chickens are harder than turkeys. But if you can perfect a chicken and you get all the bones and the small delicate bones out of there and not destroy the skin, that's the big, big deal. Do not destroy the skin. And then you just take it and you wrap it up into a log and you got perfect lunch meat, dude. When you cut it, it's perfect. Like legitimately, it's perfect when you cut it. It's good stuff. It's my favorite way of making it. And I will not make a turkey any other way. Oh, excuse me. I won't make a turkey any other way. Not gonna happen. Dude, it was. I still have some leftovers in there. I have perfect cuts for a sandwich. And the way that after it cooks, you know how like you normally have one breast and you could see the breast when you cut it and it looks like that? Well, because of the way that I cook it, you get 2 breasts. So your meat actually looks like that. So you have one breast on one side and one breast on the other side, and they're connected. And you're basically slow cooking it in a hot pocket, and that is the skin. And you'd cook it with its top off to kind of crisp up the skin, and depending upon how crisp you like your skin or not, you could either finish it off like that, or you could go back in and put a lid on top of it, and the residual steam will soften the skin back up so it actually sticks, but you're not having to deal with crispy skin. I'll throw the top back on just for a couple of minutes just to... It's the best part for you? Well, it's one of the most nutrient-dense parts as well. The skin is considered bad for you, because of how much oil and all the other different stuffs inside of the skin. But that's the reason why I like a little skin, because it gives you that extra oil, it gives you the fats, it gives you the things that you need to process the actual meat. Because you need fats. You need fats to help get that meat through you. It's like eating a coconut. If you eat just the coconut flesh, you're going to be constipated. If you drink just the coconut water, you're going to shit. But if you eat the coconut with the coconut milk, it balances itself out and you have normal poops. The same thing goes with the chicken. I don't want to eat just the meat. I want the fats and the oils in it too, the natural fats and oils. That is how my body was designed to process things. So if I'm trying to be health conscious and keep all the fats and oils out of my body, it's not going to be as good for my body. But everybody's got a different body. So sometimes people can't eat certain foods and whatnot. And I can understand, you know. As I get a little older in my years, I can't handle certain things the way that I used to. Oh, that's right. We have about an ass load of everything on us right now. Today's divulged into a drop day. Land dragon. Oh God, this dragon. They need to fix these AI. The AI on this stuff is just atrocious. We got some pearls, cementing paste, rare flowers. The wood, I don't know. We might not need the wood. Take that. I gotta watch the new Dragon Ball Daima episode. I went to go watch it last night and it wasn't released quite yet. Throw that in there, throw that, and that. Throw all of that, cook all of that. Toss that. Deposit that. Deposit all of that. Damn, dude, we got 6. Oh, wait, no. That's hatch frames. We got 3 of those, though. That's what I was looking for. That's 200 metal apiece. Okie dokie. Game's freaking out. Yep. Well, it's definitely one of those things that I really enjoy myself, too. But there are certain occasions where I will remove... Oh, damn it. There are certain occasions where I will remove the skin. If I'm smoking meat, I have to remove that skin. The skin will prevent the smoke from getting to it. On top of that, the skin will harden. So skin while smoking isn't good. Because it kind of protects it from the smoke penetrating the meat. So with certain things, it really depends on what I'm cooking or what I'm preparing before I decide to remove or keep the skin. But whenever it comes to turkeys and chickens and stuff like that, I always keep the skin on. And one of my kids doesn't like the skin, so I will peel it off after I cook it, and then I'll cut the skin up into pieces. But yeah, the skin's really fatty. So it's as long as you're eating a proper amount of it, you're fine. But yeah, it's very calorie dense skin. That's called gristle. And gristle is actually one of those things that humans are supposed to eat, believe it or not. It'll help clean your teeth. It'll help shine your teeth as well. Gristle's really good for people, but it's not palatable for a lot of people. A lot of people just don't like the way that it feels or tastes. But they used to sell it. They would sell gristle just by itself, and people would go in and buy it. But gristle isn't bad. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I'll still eat it. I won't go out of my way to buy it, but I will eat it. It's different and crunchy. Yeah. You got that crunchy part. It's very, very crunchy. But yeah, we're even designed to eat bones for the most part, as long as you chew them. Come on, Mr. Drop. There you are. But yeah, I don't mind gristle. Well, certain plates you probably could, man. To be honest, certain plates you probably could. If you had an all organic plate, I know out in India they use a lot of palm leaf and Greece. It's a lot of olive leaf. Like there's certain places that use organic wrapping that you can eat. You can eat it. Is it suggested? Nah. Like McDonald's, did you know that at every McDonald's, if you get an ice cream cone, the little paper is actually edible as well. The glue is just a sugar glue. So they've designed the McDonald's ice cream cone that you can literally eat all of it. The paper is rice paper. The ink is edible ink. It's so that way anybody that eats it can't say that they got sick from the paper. What? Yeah, dude. Yeah. The paper around your McDonald's, at least here in America, I don't know about everywhere, but here in America, it is by law, everything that is food, attached to your food needs to be edible. So you're not really allowed to sell things that's why we don't have Kinder eggs. Like if you look at our laws, our Kinder eggs do not have toys inside of them. The toys are next to them. So that's half of the egg is like a Nutella thing. And the other half of the egg is the actual prize that's supposed to be in the egg. But because America's got some different laws about, food and things being in our food, you know what I mean? Catch what I'm throwing? So if it's attached to the food in any way, shape, or form, it should be edible. Because Americans are dumb. So we have smart people that make laws to protect the dumb people. When I say that America is full of sheep and there are sheepdogs out there that are worse than anything on the planet, I'm being dead serious. Like, yeah, Americans might be dumb, but mess with one of my flock. It's a volunteer military. And so you got to volunteer. KFC. Steers? I've never heard of steers. KFC is all right. I'm just not a big fan of KFC. We had a big thing go around our school at one point explaining KFC farming techniques, and I never really agreed with them, but I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard of the steers. I live in the land of cattle too, man. The stockyards are world renowned for their cattle. Like when I say world renowned, I genuinely mean like it's recognized around the world as one of the cattle capitals of the world. Steers and spur are too good. Yeah, I've never had it. I've had steer. But not at a restaurant called, I've never been to a restaurant called Steers. Oh, come on, you can do it. Oh, yeah, my butt. Oh, there's a yellow drop. We might as well go grab it as well. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. McDonald's has got some pretty big burgers over here, man. I normally get the quarter pounder. So it's a quarter pound of meat before they cook it. My meal at McDonald's is the 2A. It's a quarter pounder. I normally get the medium, which is just a medium fries and a medium drink. The burger stays the same. Excuse me. But I don't really like fast food as much as real food. Yeah, yep. So, when it comes to burgers, man, I prefer having my own burger. I'll make my own burger. It's actually really easy. You just get some minced meat. Make sure it's 80% lean, 20% fat. You get a good hot pan and a flat squisher, and you put that meat down and you squish it with a piece of parchment paper onto the hot griddle. Oh, excuse me. And then season it how you like. They cook super quickly. It's called a smash burger. So you're basically cooking half a hamburger, and then you take a piece of cheese, then you make another one, and you put it on top of that, and it's basically a full burger at that point, but the cheese is in the middle of the meat. And it's just so juicy and crusty and just delicious because it puts a crust on that meat because you got it at such a high temperature, and they cook so quickly. It's delicious. I love smash burgers. It's one of those things that I really wanted to learn how to cook, and I actually got really good at it. I got so good at cooking smash burgers, I actually got a griddle specifically to make burgers like that. Yeah. I mean, we'll get it sometimes. My kids love McDonald's, you know what I mean? Like, they love going out to fast food. But I prefer making real food, you know what I mean? Smash burgers aren't that hard to make. They're pretty quick. And in my opinion, they taste better than McDonald's. But it's just something about them damn golden arches that they just love. My family doesn't like pizza. As weird as it is, my kids, they aren't a huge fans of pizza. I don't like pizza because of the red sauce. My wife can't stand pizza. I don't know why. I like my meat to actually taste like meat. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Quarter pounder out here is actually not too bad, but Texas has got Texas laws about meat and a whole assortment of other different food. Sushi? Oh, dude, I love sushi. I take it one step further. I don't even just eat sushi, man. I eat sashimi as well. Sashimi is actually what I prefer. So sushi is like, you know, it's basically like the junk food the real healthy good stuff for you is just the fish. So I just get sashimi. I will normally get an eel roll, and I will get a tuna sashimi and a salmon sashimi. But tuna is always premium. I love tuna. Tuna is one of those really healthy fish. Salmon's kind of a junk fish. It's really not the best fish in the world. It's a dumb cattle fish. You know, that they're just a dumb cattle fish. It's basically the cow of the seafood world. Tuna is actually an apex predator in the ocean. They're pretty wild. Tuna is pretty crazy. Booyah! But yeah, I love good fish. Devoneers. Double-decker pizza. That sounds unhealthy as shit, dude. But they're expensive. Yeah. Well, double-decker pizza anywhere is probably going to be expensive as shit. Yeah, I'm not a big pizza fan myself. And sushi, no matter where you go, unless you're right on the ocean, is going to be expensive. So we get that a couple of times a year. Generally, the kids will go up there for their birthdays. And sometimes I'll get a wild hair and just decide, you know, we're going to go get some sushi. And I only go to accredited places because I'm snobbish when it comes to certain things. And fish, I'm very snobbish about. It is important for me to get good fish. Yeah, yeah. I've just never been a pizza guy. Domino's can eat all the ass, man. I can't stand Domino's. Domino's is gross. They have a Domino pizza on every military base. And I've literally eaten everything off of the Domino's menu. And I have also been sick off of everything on the Domino's menu. I don't like Domino's at all. I generally avoid Domino's like the plague. But that's just me. I know some dudes that love Domino's. I can't stand it anymore. They got some pretty healthy places for fast food. They got a Salads to Go near me. A few other different things. Double layered pizza, saucy, perfect. Yeah, it's like a Chicago deep dish. It's just layered with a whole bunch of stuff. But there is certain pizza that I actually don't mind. A real Neapolitan pizza. I will actually always eat a real Neapolitan pizza. But I got to see that pizza being put in a real brick oven with real charcoal and wood, real smoke, and it has to be really, really, really hot. Neapolitan pizza is very specific, but it's good stuff. I love a good Neapolitan pizza. But you have to eat it there. It has to be hot. You got to get it fresh. Isn't that beef jerky? The biltong? I know you were talking about it at one point. And I've seen it online too. I've seen people talk about it online. I think, isn't it just like a beef jerky? Don't ever call it beef jerky again. But isn't that basically what it is? Like the same kind of thing. I don't know how it's prepared, so I couldn't tell you exactly, but I've looked into it before. I love anything beef related, so I get real interested and I want to learn how to cook that kind of stuff because I do my own beef jerky where you dry out the meat and all that stuff. But isn't it biltong like a little bit more moist? I don't know, man. I love beef jerky. Yeah, I've seen some food people try it before, and I think I have a few South African stores near me as well. I have to go in and ask them about it. And I hear that you can get extra extra spicy stuff too. I can't stand the spice. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way, dude. If I haven't already said that. Oh no! Somebody's drop hunting as well. That sucks. We'll go get this yellow drop then. But yeah, I'm definitely a foodie when it comes to it. So generally speaking, as long as it's not going to burn my mouth, I will try just about anything. Or if it's not morally against, what I believe. Fast food places just can't be compared. Yeah, I mean, if once I start traveling around the world more, because I have done some traveling. I have done a little bit of traveling around the world already. Do I like buffalo wings? Yeah, I do like buffalo wings, but I make my own buffalo sauce with my favorite hot sauce. I like flavor in my hot sauce. I don't like to have my mouth on fire. You know what I mean? So, a really good cheap hot sauce actually that I really really enjoy is called Valentina. Valentina hot sauce is some of the best, and it's actually the cheap stuff. But it's got some of the best flavor I've ever found in any hot sauce. Great. Land dragon, land. But yeah, I make my own wings, dude. I actually do my I cook my own wings too. They're just too expensive to go out and get at a bar or anything like that. So instead of doing anything like that, I will make my own wings. Chili bites, dried milk, moist milk. Yeah, yeah. I hear it really depends on where you get it. There's a guy that I watch online. He does a whole bunch of food reviews from around the world. He just reviews food, and he's like, it's awesome, but it really depends on where you get it, who you're getting it from. There's a lot of street vendors that sell it as well, which I'm down. I love farmers markets. Some of the best food I ever got was actually over in Afghani's place, like the rice and whatnot. We got a whole bunch of food. It's dried beef. There's different things that you can do to it. But yeah, I don't mind a little bit of spice. I don't mind if my mouth has got some tingly to it. You know what I mean? It's when my mouth is crying and I'm just turning red. And no, the spice for me is I like white people spice. I don't like Indian spice. Indian spice is just too much. Yes and no. It's a style of beef jerky that isn't quite beef jerky, but is in the family of beef jerky. But they'll soak it in fat. They'll soak it in different flavors. You got different styles. More of a curry burn. Yeah. See, I can do mild curry, but real spicy curry, dude. Ugh. Yeah, you got on me a little while ago too. Hey, how you doing? Over there on Twitch. Sorry, I'm talking to people over here on YouTube. I didn't notice you up there. How's your day going over there on Twitch? No, no, not curry. Curry. Yeah, curry is I love Japanese style curries. Indian curries are okay, but sometimes they can be a little bit off-putting. I don't like peanut flavoring in my food. If I want peanuts, I'm gonna eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, or eat some peanuts and chocolate. You know what I mean? Like peanut and fruit go together well, and peanut and chocolate go together well as well. But peanuts and meat, I don't know. That just doesn't go very well, in my opinion. I could have swore I just saw a red drop. Apparently not. Why are you locked? Shit's being weird. People all around me are partying right now. Caroline pastries. I don't know, man. You have me at pastries. I am a pastry junkie, so if they're anything like just regular pastries, I'd probably eat them. But no, I can't say that I have. But it might be you might have a name for it that is something that I have had, but it's just something that is named a little differently. You know what I mean? So I might have had it. I don't know exactly what they are though. Got some water tanks, got a bed, beef and lambs with other stuff. Yeah, I probably have, dude. I probably have. I do like good lamb. I make a pretty mean lamb stew myself, to be honest. But yeah, probably. I am a sucker for a good soup or stew. Milk tard. I'd have to say probably the most American dessert that everybody thinks of when they think of dessert is probably going to be apple pie. Yeah, he's from South Africa. Faulty comes in all the time, man. He like talking about food and beer. Peppermint crisps. Yeah, lemon meringue's all. Dude, I love lemon meringue. Lemon meringue is just. It's got to be. So here, or not here, where I grew up in Florida, we have key limes. So key limes are like lemon, but extra, extra, extra sour lemons. And we would make a key lime pie. And oh my God, that tart, sour, and creamy meringue. It's just, it's good. It's good stuff. Yeah, dude, lemon meringue's delicious. But if you ever get a chance and you see key lime, definitely try key lime as well. If you like lemon meringue, you'll love key lime. But key lime is kind of a Florida specialty. You won't find it very often. Key lime is kind of a rarity, especially around the world. It's kind of hard to find it in certain spots here in America, let alone other places around the world. The Green Boys, yeah, dude. Key limes are pretty good. I do like a good key lime pie. Key lime is fire. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Key lime's an awesome pie. If I had to pick between a lemon meringue or a key lime, I'm probably going to go with the key lime. Because key lime is lemon meringue. It's the same type of pie, except instead of using lemons, you're using key limes. And that key, if you get a good key lime, the sour, like you can't do anything with them except make them sweet because they're just so potently sour. So you just add a butt ton of sugar to it, and it's good. It's making me salivate. Starting to drool. But I am a Florida boy. I did come from Florida. I moved out here to Texas like 10 years ago or something like that. Gimme. Give me your loot. Not horrible. Got a whole bunch of electronics. Yeah, I usually get it every time I'm in Florida. My cousin-in-law, he actually worked at a place on the beach where they served award-winning key lime pie. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So a tart for us is a small pastry that looks like a pie, but it's small. It's like a hand pie. So anything that's put in a 9-inch pie crust or bigger is generally considered a pie, even if it doesn't have a top. So meringue would still be considered a pie. You know what I mean? Unless it was a tart, which would be small. Tarts are small, pies are big. So with a normal pie, let me put my stick in real quick. Normal pie is going to be big, you know what I mean? A tart is like that. So it's like a personal pie. That's what we consider a tart. And if you want to get real weird, a quiche. Quiche is an egg pie. Yeah. Well, pies, they have crusts like apple pie and all that stuff. Like you can make an open-faced apple pie or a closed latticed apple pie. Best pie is pecan. I don't know, man. Pecan's pretty good. I do like pecan. Pecan. I do like pecan pie. Don't get me wrong. But if I had to choose between a pecan pie or just good old-fashioned apple pie, I'm probably going apple. Probably going apple if I had to pick between the two. But then we have stuff like here in the South, we have ourselves a cobbler as well, which is like a pie but without the crust, and it's got crumble topping on the top. So when I think of pie, I think of apple. When I think of crumble, I think of peach. The best fast food. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of fast food, but there is one place around here that I really like that's not your normal fast food, but is fast food. It's a taco joint. But then again, I can't say that I'd prefer that over Cubans, so a Cuban sandwich. I'd say my favorite fast food would be a good Cuban sandwich. You get it at any kind of fast food place that sells sandwiches. They're in Florida, at least. Fast food places up here. Oh, you got a Twisted Tacos up there too? Very nice. Yeah, Twisted Tacos are awesome. But if I had to pick between a Twisted Taco or a real legitimate Cuban sandwich, it's going to be a Cuban sandwich all day. Cuban sandwiches are OP. The most OP of all sandwiches. Burrito. Burritos are all right. California is where you want to get your burritos, though. In California, they got 5-pound burritos. which are just insane. There's one, there's the other. Yeah, if you're ever in California, dude, definitely check out their burritos out there. It will blow your mind how big some of these California burritos are. Oh, you don't want himself. You want an abuela. You want a little old Mexican lady to cook you a taco. So you want an abuela. Abuela is grandma in Spanish, Mexican. Abuela is Spanish, not Mexican. But yeah, your abuela is grandma. So you want a little old lady to cook you tacos, dude. And I've had them. I've had real Mexican tacos. Like, I got a lot of Mexican friends that we cook back and forth, and we'll send things to each other's houses. Every year I get so here in America we have chili season. Chili season is now. It's when it starts getting cold outside. Real Mexican tacos are freaking amazing. So basically, right now is our chili season. I did not know this until a few years ago, but over in Mexico right now isn't chili season, it is tamale season. So while I make my chili, my Mexican friends will make their tamales and we'll trade off. I'll give them some tamales, or they'll give me some tamales, I'll give them some chili. But real tamales, like real, good tamales. Oh, they're delicious. Dude, real tacos are awesome. Tamales are even better. But they have to be real tamales. They can't be the, like the crap ones. And they have to be real. Oh. Yeah, dude. For real, tamales sell, dude. Hot tamales, real tamales. I love tamales. And people sell them. I've bought some tamales off of friends as well. Every year I buy a few tamales. We get and this is how real they are. We get a Walmart bag, a Walmart grocery bag full of them. Wrapped in aluminum. And they're real corn husk tamales too. So you get the real tamales with corn husk wrapping, and then you just re-steam them to get them warm. And you pull that corn wrapping off the husk wrapping. You got yourself a real tamale. Good stuff. Yeah. Yep. I was in the Army, my friend. Got deployed to Afghanistan and everything. Also got medevaced out of Afghanistan on a helicopter. I was in a rollover and it almost ripped my foot off. So that's why we can stream the way we do, is because I make a disability check because I am a 90% disabled veteran. Almost at 100. I will be at 100 very shortly, but yeah, that's why we can stream. I'm not technically allowed to work. Well, I can. I can work 20 hours a week. That is the legal amount of time that I can actually work, but really? Am I really going to go get a job for 20 hours a week? I got to work part-time for the rest of my life, or I lose my benefits. You know what I mean? VA is set up very weird. A lot of people have a hard time. But yeah, dude, I've got some stories, my friend. My job in the military was pretty wild too. I had a pretty cool job. I have to read my job list off of Google because that is the only way I know that I can. Do I make money from YouTube yet? So yes and no. Yes and no. I haven't made money yet from YouTube, but we are technically making money. You have to have a certain amount of money to be able to pull money out of YouTube. So here in America, you have to have $100 in YouTube to be able to pull it out. And we're just not there yet. You know what I mean? So yes and no. And the amount of money, so my shorts, everybody knows me from the shorts. So subscribe, you know, that stuff. So my biggest short that I've got so far. So my biggest short, I got 16K views, and we've made $2. Dude, I hate Taco Bell. I get real tacos. But my RPM, my last live, we only got, I want to say like 50 views on my last live, but for some reason my RPM gets miscued. So RPM's not really what I look at. It's actually CPM that I look at because that's what the actual advertisers are paying for advertisements. RPM is relative to super chats and everything else. So I've got some videos with some silly RPM. Like legitimately silly. Last night I looked at one of my videos. It's got $700 RPM. All right, Emmett. I appreciate you. Yeah. So the advertisements, for every 1,000 views on an ad, I get paid a certain amount. So normal advertisements for 1,000 views, depending upon the video. So you have shorts, which are way less, and your full form videos, you get way more. But you get way less people watching the full streams and the full videos than the shorts. Shorts have a lot more people, but they're shorter content, and because of that, you're not getting as much advertisement revenue. But the advertisers get flow into their whatever they're selling, and you get paid for bringing those people to their platform. You know what I mean? So they're basically paying for people to come in and see what they're selling. Like if I wanted to, I could actually advertise my videos, which I have looked into. I could do Google Ads, and it would target people specifically that prefer to watch certain types of content that revolve around this. And essentially it will advertise my videos in their videos that they're watching. So I could spend money. YouTube has it as well. It's called YouTube Promote, where I can throw in, say if I wanted to do $100 worth of advertising, I could throw $100 in there and say I want my advertisement spread out over the next 10 days. I want ads being played for this new upcoming season that I'm doing on whatever. So I would put out a commercial, and I would promote that video to people, and they would get, the advertisements on other videos. Then they could skip my ad or watch the ad. And if they watch the whole ad, the person running the advertisement on their channel would get the full payout. And I would get somebody to come over and view my content. It's kind of a weird a weird thing. Oh no. This dude's just collecting all the drops. This dude. Got all the red drops. Dude, well, it's the spamming of the hearts actually affects the amount of what's the word on I'm trying to think of what's it called? It's right on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. Interactions. So if your channel has a lot of interaction with other people, believe it or not, you will get your page on For You on your For You page, on people's For You page pretty quickly. You know what I mean? So the more interactions I have in the video, the more people that are talking, the more people that are, you know, subscribing, the more people that are hearting and all that stuff, actually makes it to where the video is shown to other people more, because people are interacting with the video. They must be having a good time, right? And that's what it is. So the more people that show interactions and all that stuff actually help out. Even bad interactions, when people put thumbs down and whatnot, and I get dislikes and stuff like that, it just shows that people are interacting with the channel, and it will promote my channel to more people. So it is a good thing to do those things. You know what I mean? Because it does promote it to other channels and whatnot. But these are some of the things that I've been trying to figure it all out and learn. There are a lot of things that I'm new to, and I'm still learning. Say less. Yeah, just even talking. Talking is one of those things that will promote the channel to other channels as well. Because the interactions, you know, the more people that interact, the better off. It's not all about views. The views are good. Views are nice. But the more important thing is interacting with the audience. Because YouTube likes to make sure that people are interested in the videos that they're watching and all that good stuff. But it takes a... Dude, I wouldn't know what to do. If I started getting hundreds of people coming in right now, I'd probably throw up. Froggy! Yeah, that frog would jump out of my throat real quick. Yep, the froggies. Speaking of frogs, we should actually go and get some cementing paste going in the swamp cave. I definitely need to go fishing. So that means that we should probably bring a boat down to our little fishing area down here and get something going for that. Bear! Bears are terrifying, dude. Bears are terrifying. Like, genuinely, they scare the crap out of me. You want to know one of the most disturbing facts about a bear? Say hi. Hello, Froggy. It is the Froggy. But bears are terrifying because, for one, they're omnivores, so they eat anything. For two, bears will start at the ass of a creature when they eat them. So they'll eat you alive from your ass up. Let that sink in. Let that sink in for a second. A bear will eat you starting at your ass and work its way up. Yeah, dude. Oh God, what's his name? Tim. Is it Tim? There's a guy that I watched that spear hunts, and he did get a black bear. I watched that too. But he does spear hunt, and he uses a blow dart as well. He blow dart gun hunts as well. The cocaine bear. I've never seen it, but I've heard the story already. The cocaine bear is nuts. That was the most apex predator on the planet for about 15 minutes until his heart popped. But yeah, I have seen that. I have seen the stories on it. I haven't seen the movie, though. I think they made a movie about it. But that's wild, dude. That story, I couldn't imagine. I would want to know why you ate it. Like, I'm pretty sure it probably doesn't like the taste of it. Like, I want to know why it ate it. Because that right there is probably... Yeah. I could imagine it probably wouldn't be too serious of a movie with a name like that. You know what I mean? But I have heard the story. I haven't really seen the movie. But the story was good enough, you know. The story's funny as shit. But, I mean, I couldn't imagine. That would have been just horrifying. And then being the park ranger to find the body. Why did this healthy bear die? They do an autopsy and it's full of that. The world is cooked. Dude, have you, like, I'm surprised that the governments all across the entire world, this is how cooked the world really is right now. The governments from all over the world just announced there are non-human entities, sentient beings living in our oceans. But nobody gave a shit. We got aliens in the ocean and nobody gives a shit. That's how cooked the world is, dude. They literally just announced aliens are real. And we know they're living in the ocean right now. And nobody cares. I mean... You didn't know that? Yeah, dude. The congressional hearings about UAPs and UFOs have been going on for months. They just legitimately released information saying, yes, they're real. Yeah. And it's not just our government in the United States that has videos of these things coming out of the ocean. They've got videos from every major country around the entire planet. And we've apparently known about it forever. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Apparently there's been secret wars where we've been shooting them out of the sky, and it's becoming more and more public. People are terrified in certain circles that we're going to be in a world war with aliens. I hope to Christ we aren't. I really pray, and I don't pray very often, that we don't go to war with an alien species. That would be bad. That would not be good. Some allies. I mean, we have allies, but the scary thing about America is the fact that for the world's we've got like 80% of the defense budget spending for all of NATO. Like, we don't have help in the United States because we are the help. You know what I mean? Like, other countries aren't as powerful when it comes. We don't have free health care because we have free unhealth care. Yeah, I'm not too sure why they're considering it aliens, because if they were around before us, then they're probably the actual caretakers of the planet and not humans. But if they came from a different place and they said, oh, well, 25% of the earth is being used up by the humans, but 75% of it's water, and they can't even use it, so they're living underwater. You see what I mean? It's one of those things that it's still speculation. There's if you watch the Senate hearings on it, there are people asking all kinds of questions. Are they interdimensional? Are they from another planet? Are they of this galaxy? Are they peaceful? Are they not peaceful? Like, there's a whole lot of information being put out. Buckshot roulette. They added multiplayer. Oh, dude. I haven't seen it yet. Is that the deer game? Or is it the... Because I know there's a lot of different random party games that people really, really enjoy. No. Is it one of those party games? Like the one with the cards and the shotgun, and you gotta shoot the big mean smiley face with the red eyes, the creepy game. I seen one where they're doing a finger chopping too, where you gotta play against the AI and chop your fingers off. Yes, that's the one. Yeah. So those style of games, those are party style games. You know what I mean? But no cards. All right. Well, I got VR that I like to play those types of games in. I'll do those games in VR, but I haven't streamed anything VR lately, or ever actually. I've never streamed it on online. But I do enjoy playing some VR. I could probably get the PSVR and do some PSVR. Because I got the original PSVR, and they just came out with the PSVR 2, I believe, last year. I'm thinking about getting it. All right, let's get over here before this bastard takes this damn drop too. $2 right now. Yep. Is it on PC or PlayStation? Because I play everything off of PlayStation. My PC can't handle it. I've got a crap PC. So to stream and play a game would be ASA VR. They do have Arc VR. Arc Park is on PSVR, but it's not the game. People have said that they wanted Arc VR for a long time. And if they had a single player Arc VR, I would probably play it just because. Scorpion's getting his ass kicked by a parasaur. A yeet! Dude, I would love an Arc VR game. Even just a mod. That would be awesome. Listen here, you little shit. Go away. Ay, ay, ay. You have me stuck. Hello, little baby. Yep, this is a wyvern. This is a fire wyvern. But yeah, if they had, like, when they turned Minecraft into VR, if they had Arc VR, I'd definitely play it. I would find a way out how to play it. But that's asking for a lot. But there's not too many weapons. So to get the weapons working on VR properly and being able to reload the magazines properly and being able to, you know, rack around. So for like the long neck, it's a bolt action. You'd have to put a round into the bolt action and rack back the bolt. But the cool thing about VR games is the fact that you actually have to know how to function weapons. So if you're trying to play a VR game for the first time and you have no clue about how to use a weapon system, it's kind of difficult to do, but when you master it, it becomes second nature. And playing with weapon systems in real life was one of my skills. I mean, they're still pretty big. But dragons aren't too large of a creature, to be honest. The wyverns, they're not too big. But they are large. They are definitely large creatures. But I believe they're considered medium in the game. Drakes bigger than wyverns? They might be a little taller. They might be a little taller. But wyverns are wider. For sure they're wider. And I think wyverns are longer tip to tip. But drakes are not as tall, or drakes are taller than wyverns. When am I going to become Spider-Man? We might end up going over to Aberration in a little while. Not today, but we will definitely want to grab up some stuff to bring it back over here. Tame up a Bloodstalker. I don't think Bloodstalkers are out yet until Genesis. Genesis is where Bloodstalkers will be able to come out. But I'm not a big fan of Bloodstalkers. I never really have been. They can get pretty fun, but still not something that I prefer. Honestly, I prefer wyverns as a flying tame early game. But if once the Ragnarok comes out, and I have access to griffins, our flying tame will be a griffin. I will be using griffins. Bloodstalkers, I mean, they're not broken, but I just don't like them. Never been a big fan of Bloodstalkers. They're kind of annoying because they are like Spider-Man. You have to be close enough to the ground to actually get any use from them. Because you can't attach to anything in the air. Yep. You're not wrong. They do move pretty fast, and they can go underwater as well. And they can't go anywhere. They can climb anywhere, but they can't go anywhere. If you're asking to see a Bloodstalker up at the skybox up here, you're probably not going to see this as a Bloodstalker because there's nothing around here for you to grab to launch yourself up. You know what I mean? Other than the mountain right there. So, if I have to pick between a Bloodstalker or a Griffin, I'm getting a Griffin every day, all day. Yeah, they can glide and they can float slightly. Like they can parachute down. But I believe a Griffin's still faster. I do believe the Griffin is actually faster. And that's not even including the new tame that they just put in the game a little while ago, the Dreadmere. So with the Dreadmere, it's just like a Griffin with the dive. So you'll be able to dive with the Dreadmere the same way that you can dive with the Griffin. Yeah, dude. Yep, you'll be able to experience quite a few with the new mobile. Don't die. What the hell? Oh, this is so silly. Megalodon saddle. That's not bad. So I think they already have a projection of what they're supposed to be doing with it, and I think they're going to be releasing it like they are ASA in pieces. But the only map that will be free is the first one. I think the other maps are going to be paid. But it will still be the same game, except you're not going to be able... It's so like the paid DLC in here. Yeah. I'm kind of excited to see what it looks like as well. I thought about emailing them and seeing if maybe I could get an early release review of it and throw it out on the tube. But I don't think I'm that big of a streamer yet, so I doubt that I'd be able to. And I think I will need to get a dock as well. So if I were to get a dock for my cell phone, I could hook it up to the Elgato. Yep. And that's the way I feel about it too. You know, if I really fall in love with Mobile Arc and I switch over to play that here and there, just get the beta. Yeah. I would if I could. I'm sure they have that stuff. Lock and key in the vault. No one can touchy. But I am a beta tester over there on Google. So I do some beta testing for Google itself on the Play Store. Exciting times. Exciting times. Big news. What sort of big news? Oh, shit. All right, man. Yeah, I'll jump on with you guys. I mean, it is 5:30 where I'm at now. We've been streaming for about 3 hours so far. I got a late start today. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Launch the pig. Let me launch the pig. Very nice, dude. Congratulations. Yeah. launched a pig. But congratulations. Yeah, like Catfish was just saying, congratulations, dude. That's a big deal. I don't care what country you're from. That is a big deal. I know you're from Africa, so I mean, I don't know a whole lot about it, but yeah, that's a big deal. Oh boy. Well, try to, honestly, with today's day and age, take pictures, man. Take lots of pictures. If you ask anybody my age, you can even ask Catfish, dude. Like, take pictures. You will regret it later in life not being able to show your family, friends, or kids pictures of you. So take as many pictures as you can. I got mine put up. Yeah. Oh, I believe it, dude. It's a weird feeling. It's definitely a weird feeling being done. It's gonna be 48 tonight. Yeah, dude. It's supposed to be like 32. We're gonna hit our first frost tonight. Yeah, yeah. Dude, me and Catfish, not last night. We were in a food coma last night, but the night before, when I was cooking the turkey, I messed around on there with him the other night, and I was pissing my pants laughing, dude. I had such a fun time the other night. Me and him were just dicking off. We didn't even do anything. We were just sitting there talking and bullshitting and just kind of just dicking off, you know what I mean? I tried doing one mission after I goofed up because I didn't remember what I was doing. And I pulled us both. He was in the middle of customizing his character, and I had pulled him into the mission as well. I was like, shit, I didn't realize it was going to just start it. He's like, no, all the stuff that I was building. So I play the multiplayer with Catfish. There is several different things that you can do in the game. I like to do the missions that you have to defend the area and kind of kill stuff and, you know, kill people, I should say, coming in. And the fort is a fun place to actually play. And I found a little hallway that I'd really like to see if me and Catfish and maybe Batfish can control, because at a point they start mortaring you. And this place that I found is actually covered. So maybe, just maybe, we'll be safe from mortar rounds. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of excited. It's a pretty fun game. I'll have to end the stream and switch over the names and all that stuff onto the other stream when we do start. But it's such a fun game. You could be a moonshiner and evade the law, man, and bootleg your whiskey. Which is pretty fun. The whole game's fun. And it's such a well done, beautifully crafted and designed game. There are some features about it that are just spectacular. Land Rover roofs. Sounds fun. All right, dude. Well, I appreciate you coming out. I appreciate you chatting it up. I hope your pillow is cool and you never have to flip it and you get a great night's sleep tonight. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. And good night. Getting real lucky with these red drops. There's another one over there. I'm going to hopefully go grab it. Ah, cool, dude. Well, I hope you have a great time there, for real. I hope that she's doing well, too. Take that time and definitely hang out with her as long as you can. Old people don't stay around forever, my friend. As sad as it is, old people eventually, you know. Yeah, you're good, dude. Yeah, we'll definitely. It'll be on stream. It'll be on stream. So if you want to go back and watch it, and chuckle at it, you're more than welcome to. But I hope you get a great night's sleep, dude. Still haven't found a forge. Still haven't found any kind of grinder. There is a yellow drop. I'm being a dirty loot goblin. Let's go get the yellow drop. And that is a yellow drop with a red ring. Excuse me. Hello, beautiful. How was all that? I turned the heat on in the house, by the way. Yes, I did. I don't have it set up to 70 degrees, I've got it set up at 69 degrees heat. So I don't want to be overly hot. I will throw up like you do when you get hot and cold all at the same time. No, I don't want to be sick when I go in and lay down. Hell no. Absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the Bounty Hunter and the Moonshine Mission DLCs. I believe. I still haven't played it in a while, you know. But I believe so, yeah. I know I got the Moonshiner, and I know I've got the Bounty Hunter, though. Because we used to do the bounties, and towards the end of us playing, I did eventually get the Moonshiner missions as well. And you got mad at me because I spent real money. I was like, yeah, dude, I just spent $20 on getting gold to get the Moonshiner missions. And you were like, we should have just did the missions and we could have did it. And I'm like, just screw it. I just got it, dude. I just got it. But yeah. All right, will there be any more tantalizing drops that I'm going to want to go get before I can get back and drop the stuff off and check on the Rexes? Because all I've been doing is just loot farming. Which isn't bad. It'll get us going. Get all the loot that we really want. We got enough metal to really do quite a bit of things right now to begin with. And let's drop. Land. Beautiful. I don't have shit on me right now because I put everything in the dragon. And I am Goof that constantly forgets that. Some polymer. Electronics. More polymer. Nothing in there. We're going to have to go through and pick these out. And to be honest, we should have probably left this downstairs. Can I be silly and just... No, apparently I can't be silly. Let's start chucking stuff. So much stuff. Throw the rest of this. That will probably be the more effective way of doing that. And where is my stone ceiling? There. 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 And there. Where are you guys at? About 25%. Not bad. Oh, stretch my legs. And we have quite a few different resources available to us now. That's five. That's five of those right there, which means that we've got 1,000 metal just from those. It's a lot. We got a lot of stuff. We could probably bring all of this stuff over to the other base and make a fishing boat. I think we might do that. Actually, we have a decent amount of cementing paste, not enough to really make a full-scale boat, but probably enough to do something. We will be able to do something with it. I'm going to disassemble all of these elevator platforms, and we will probably make a motorboat, if I can. We might need to bring all the polymer, and I know I have the black pearls over there for it. The black pearls would normally be the hardest part of all of it, but I want to say we have enough stuff. Let me check. Isn't the motorboat in here? Metal 1200, polymer 400. Yeah, so we're going to need to get more polymer. We got enough black pearls. We will need to grab some more obsidian. We have the wood. Yeah. So we don't even need cementing paste. It's just polymer. And to be honest, we might have enough polymer. We might. So, especially after we disassemble some of these things. So let's grab up the polymer that we do have. Should I grab? Yeah, we will. We'll grab the cementing paste too, because we kind of need that to make more polymer. No red drops about, right? No, I don't see any red drops. Let's head back over to our base. Yeah, we've got plenty of stuff on us. But we're going to want a motorboat just so that way we can get some two of our artifacts we can get with the motorboat. So I just need to remember which caves I need to go for which artifacts. The more pain in the ass one that we're going to have to deal with is going to be the artifact of the strong or the brute, the water cave. We're going to have to figure out some way of getting down into the water cave and grabbing the artifact. So I got a couple different options, I think. But one of the good things about our base location is it's literally right next to the cave. The underwater cave is like right there. I need to strip. I'm so warm. Now I'm butt naked. Good stuff. I need the elevator track. I think it's all the way down at the bottom. No? That must not be in here. Is it in here? Actually, let's throw this in here. Turn that on. Turn that on. Make a little bit more obsidian. There you are. So we're pretty close to the amount of polymer that we need. I feel like we'll have enough after we get rid of the rest of these, so we'll save the rest of our cementing paste. Only got a little bit, so we'll definitely want to save that. Take that, throw that here. Oh no, did I just do the bad thing? I did. How did that happen? I did a bad thing. I don't know how I broke that, but apparently we broke. Damn it. I only have one of those. So I'll need to make another one. Make one of those, please. So I'll grab this out. Just wasted a little bit of our stuff. Did not mean to do that. Platform, not the damn elevator itself. Throw that in there. Then we want to pick that up. Polymer, we got metal, we can grab the rest of that. Wood we have, and hide we have. What else? Fiber. All right, fiber, hide, and wood. We should have all of that. There's the fiber. I don't know if I want to grab the hide out of here because then I'll have to find hide to put in there. And wood. We have a motorboat. I have a motorboat, babe. I get to make something and go broom broom. Take that, turn that off. I'll take that. Throw that in there and make a little bit of fuel for ourselves real fast. Got fishing poles here. We got honey, so we're definitely going to need to make I mean, we could do that too. Make a cheesy ass boat. I'm trying to think of a way that I can make this boat kind of goofy, but still functional. You know what? I got a goofy functional way that we could do it. I think I have a goofy functional way to do it. Question is should I'm thinking about just making it out of cementing paste. Plenty of cementing paste. We got plenty of metal. Drink some water. Let's go ahead and throw our newfangled boat into the water right here. All right, we need metal for that, so let's grab up some more metal. Yeet that across the room. I'll throw this in here. Pick all of you up. So we need 5, 8. Is it this one or this one? And are we going to need 4 of these as well? We're going to need quite a few of these. I kind of want to get the base of it done before we do anything else and see how much we can go out. Might need more of those. Crapped up some more of these. And we'll grab all of this stuff out. Trying to design something silly in my head. So there, bring it all the way down. So that's not going to work out right there. So we might actually want to push this back do it off the sides. I think that's what we'll do. How far can we go out? If we do it like that, then I don't think we'll be able to make... Is it supported right here? No, absolutely not. It would be supported right there. So we'd need to do a half wall to get... But if we do that, is it still going to be supportable right here? Ah, I guess we could. And we can do that all the way over. Does that support? Well, I'll be damned. It does. Put that all down. That will work. We have a hole. And make some more walls. What am I doing? Why am I in here? Make walls. It's just metal we need. Once we run out of cementing paste, we're pretty good and well just screwed at that moment. Until we go grab a gas mask that we can actually use in the swamp cave, we will be very limited on the amount of cementing paste we have available to us. Which kind of sucks. It's not a huge deal, but it's definitely a deal. I think 10 walls, maybe? We gotta go down still. Maybe another 5. Yeah, we'll do 15 walls. That should do something for us. It's going to give me a hard time, huh? You are too, huh? Oh, so we don't have to have a weird front end like that. We can actually push it down. That seems to be fine. Oh, this is silly. It's being silly. All right, we need some fuel. And I would assume a couple more walls. You have fuel in you. I specifically made for the boat. We got to move the boat a bit. And take a nibble of some food. Right there. Oh, it's goofy, but it's going to work. It's so goofy. But it will definitely work. Ah, I get it. That's why that worked the way it did. I got it. We're definitely going to need to put 2 more half ceilings there. So this can be picked up. That can be picked up. And this can be placed down here, like that one. And that should enable me to pick that one up. Pick that up. Pick that up. And anything that can fit inside of here is now toast. I'm just going to probably have a little bit of a time trying to get out of here if we get stuck in here out and about. And I don't want the boat to be exposed at all to anything in here because we could probably tame some stuff. Yeah, it's getting here, man. It's starting to get here pretty quickly. It's a little spooky. Oh, shit. I just picked everything up in the front. Oh, what kind of silly shit is that? So there. No. Is it trying to yeet me over the wall? Pick up the damn metal wall. Okay. If we go 3 down, we should be able to do what we need to. Drop down here, put that there, put that there. Place that there, there, and there. I mean, oh, damn it. We should definitely put a wall here still. The coral's in the way over here. Actually, can I pick this up? I want to check. Yeah, we can. All right, that works. Very nice. But yeah, Christmas is getting quite close, my friend. Quite close. There's a red drop with a ring. I need to go for that drop. A red ring, red drop. Absolutely, 100%. Need to go. Need to go right now. Oh. Leftovers. And how does it look? I had just got your message. Good. You see the difference between the kind of like barbershop that I actually think is a decent barbershop?
Really spent this time. He tried. He gave it. He did though. He really did.
Ah, you. This damn guy. I kind of figured that was probably going to happen. It is peak time right now. People are getting off of work and getting on. Kids don't have school because it's a break. People are on vacation probably right now as well. We are going to need the wrap. Finish wrapping around the bottom here. That will give us a little bit more. Go around this side. We need one more right there. Actually, we might need to pick this up and this up because these won't properly work. But will this work? We might need to drop it down one more. So let's go make a couple more walls. Ugh. Or run out of resource. Jeez, we really are going to run out of it. We're almost out. Craft up all. One there. 3. We just need like one more wall. We do have to pull this out just a little bit into deeper water real fast. Like right there's probably fine, yeah? Yeah, that's fine. Right there. Oh no, we're good. Hell yeah. So oh yeah, we're good. And it's already doing its job. There be fish. But we are going to need a couple more walls here. Yeah, no. No. But we will do that still. Kind of like that. Thinking that we really don't even need, because nothing's really going to hit us. We're not going to be attacked. So if we break that, it will probably be fine. No, we definitely want definitely want to put that back. And we might just do full walls all the way around. So that way we can put the stuff that we need around. So this can be picked up. We don't really need this. So little cementing paste. We are out. Do we have stone in here? No, we would need to make more stone happen. Excuse me. So it looks like we're going to start farming. We might run up and check our northern area again real quick, just to kind of see if there's walls and pre-made stuff up there already. I know we have some roofs and whatnot already pre-crafted. There is a yellow drop over here. We could probably hit a couple drops on the way over to pick up materials. That might actually add to our materials. We might get some walls and stuff out of all of this. That's a little farther than what I think, isn't it? No, I guess it's right here. It's just on the opposite side. And there's another yellow drop over there. That's definitely a little farther, though. So we'll take this one. Then we'll get over to the other one by the ice mountain. And then we'll make our way over to that one. And then we'll go back towards the ice mountain. And this is a good drop to get. It's got a yellow and a red ring. That dude didn't come and grab it already. Which is nice. Why do you keep bouncing me? This is stupid. Dragon, I would like to stay on your back, please, if at all. If you would stop yeeting me off. Come on with all this silliness. Jesus Christ. Silly shit. There it is. We'll run across and grab this one then. The other one disappeared already. So we'll grab this one, and then we'll head back to the base up on the top of the mountain over here. And I'm freezing to death because I forgot. I'm not wearing my armor. Oh, excuse me. Hiccup into a burp. Beautiful. Oh, come on with your big goofy ass. There is a red drop. Freezing to death. Got an ass load of those. We have some ceilings. That's good. Got a bed. It's great. I'll probably grab those just for it. Door. A gate. Walls. An AC. Another gate. We don't need any. Oh, we do. We do need that. We'll take that. What kind of resources do we have? We'll take this. That. That. Cementing paste, take that straight up. This, that, and that. Gasoline. Very nice. Now there's a red drop there and there. I Guess we'll go get this red drop. Throw all of that in there. Yay, another live stream. Yep, been streaming for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. Welcome in. Every day except for Thursday, unless I'm like feeling sick or something, which has been a little bit more frequent because the season's changed. But generally, unless I pre-warn, like I'll have Wounded Warrior events that I have to go to occasionally as well. Sometimes I live stream IRL. I don't think I've done a Wounded Warrior project yet, though. Yeah, 4 hours. Believe it or not, that's actually pretty light. That's pretty light for me. The other day I did I think a 13-hour stream. But I've been known to do 24-hour streams as well. I appreciate you, dude. But yeah, I've done a couple of 24-hour streams on the channel already. We've also done quite a few, a lot. I can't even say a few. 12-hour streams. 12-hour streams are like my bread and butter. Pull in a lot of views. You can pull in a lot of watch time. It's worth it. You know what I mean? But some of my more popular videos that I've done were long length videos. But that's how it works. Streaming is streaming. So the longer you do it, the more views you'll get over time. $31 meat, yep. Yep, you can only stack up to 50 on officials. So we always grab a stack of meat because they will expire over time. And I generally don't like to feed my character unless he starts blinking and moaning and groaning. I normally have people yelling at me in chat. But right now we're actually making a fishing boat. But not your standard fishing boat. This is a fishing trap boat. So essentially, we will have a trap mechanism, which is just a box. We'll trap the fish in there, and it will force them to grab our bait. And we were just running to grab some stuff for the boat itself. We're going to need to grab this stuff out too. Yep. And it's a motorboat. It's not just your regular average everyday boat. It's an actual motorboat. Broom broom. There. And we will put this guy Right in the center there. And that seems fine. That seems fine. Yeah, you're good. No worries. So we will need to place that down after we get these metal walls down. Honestly, I don't even think it's worth it for that. I'm just going to make a doorway. Double doorway is fine. Double doorway is fine. Then we will grab up these ceilings. Tears of the Kingdom live stream. The Zelda. I'm more of an Ocarina of Time kind of guy myself, to be completely honest. So we need 1, 2, that's 6, 7. We need 7 more ceilings. But the newest one that I've actually played was Breath of the Wild, which isn't a bad game. But that's the newest Zelda I've played. But we do have a switch and an Elgato and the dock. And the dock would go right up to the Elgato. And I could stream it, but I'm more of an ARC channel than anything. So we're going to have to pick these walls up first. And then we can place them back down because ARC building is weird. There, there, and there. There, there, and there. good Lord. Stairs. I don't know. I kind of want to put just a half a ramp. But you can still get up top. But if I put a half ramp, you could still catch fish, and it's not really getting in the way. And you can probably easily get up on top of this now. Yeah. And this is the point. We can box in fish. So if we see a really big ass fish that we want, just box it in. Let's see if we can find a large fish. There's a big ass fish right there. Where is it? I know I just seen a big fish. Is that really it? I think it's in here now. No. Off by a little bit. But we can do this with saber-tooth salmon and stuff too. It's a little jank. There's a 1.4. Is it in here now? Yeah, there he is. 1.4. Caught ourselves a fish. So that's how we go fishing. Just catch fish like that. Throw a boat down or throw a chair down. Really anywhere. We need to put a refrigerator. So if we drop a refrigerator, we can put honey in here. And I don't have to worry about the honey going bad or anything like that. A generator. We can also use some lights. Lights would be nice. But I don't think their lights really work in the game right now, so it doesn't really matter. Either way. But this will force this one and only fish to hit our rod. It makes me want to just go grab my rod real quick. We'll actually get it properly set up. Vroom, vroom. Motorboat. And we're set up. So let me grab this door real quick and the generator. door. We could grab the AC too. Take this. I feel like this would probably be better suited up back along the wall here. Then next to this, we can put our bed. Or we should honestly put the bed on the boat itself. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine just like that. So we got a bed on the boat itself. Generator off to the side here. We need to make a refrigerator. Grab this. 65 hours worth of fuel in the Jenny. And a pretty decent distance in the boat itself. But we can take some of the fuel out of the Jenny and put it in the boat if necessary. Make 2 of those. We're going to probably want to make some volts as well. Or not volts, because you can't use a volt. I'm going to probably want to make a couple storage boxes. Got some thatch. We need fiber. Grab some of that. Craft. We'll make 5. We'll make 5 of those. That will work. Red ring blue drop. That's very tempting. We're going to get the red ring blue drop. And it was a decent drop to get. All that cementing paste. Very nice. It's a very nice thing. Throw that there. Throw that there. Need to. We're probably going to just throw them all in a row here. Like that, so we can just come up and drop things off. I need to grab a chair. I know I have fishing supplies. Are they in here? No. I think they're in here, though. Yeah. Our armchair. This. That. Craft up 5 more of those. We have some leech blood over here that we can use as bait. We just need to find a blueprint for a gas mask. I know we're not going to get a great blueprint until we actually get a decent... fishing pole. But to get a decent fishing pole is going to... Wait, we don't have any more leech blood? Did it all decompose already? For real? All of that leech blood is gone. That's wild. That went fast. That went really fast. Throw that on. We will throw all of the fishing poles that we've pre-made into here. Throw that there. We can throw that there. Thinking. So we could probably just set that just like this. It will make us go into the drink every time now. But it's out of the way. We can get up on either side. It's going to be right next to the refrigerator, which means that we'll be able to throw what we need. Throw some wood in here and some thatch, maybe a little fiber so we can repair stuff as needed. Did I not put this door on yet? No, I haven't. There's the door. Fishing containment area is complete. Grab that. No, not in there. What am I doing? To be honest, it should be in here. All right. So we're going to make 4 of these up real quick. I know they're not going to do a whole lot, just because of the simple fact that the lighting sucks in this game. Wish I had a little bug repellent. That would be nice. Do we have rare flowers? We do. We could probably put some rare flowers in here while I'm doing this. Take all. Put all. Run away, I'm being stung. Ah! They're eating my ass. I took all the honey, though. Traded them out some rare flowers, though. Don't feel bad. Throw all of that in there. We have honey. Beautiful. Throw those rare flowers in there. we're good. Eat a little bit. And when we leave, is it going to disappear? Goodbye, light. That's so silly. Really? Because it's underwater, it can't turn on? Aha, Piranha, you can't get me. We got a little fishy. Piranha wants to eat my ass, though. So long, lights. It's about the weirdest thing. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. What level was that? Was that a 2? We have it captured, maybe? No. So 1.1. That's not horrible. It will give me a chance to test it. All right. Let me grab this. Oh, we've already got a pole with honey on it. Grab some honey. Sit and fish. Voila. And now we can fish on the boat. Wait for that little peckerweed to come and grab it. But he should. He should come grab it anytime. But fishing in officials is a bit long, to say the least. It's not bad. Definitely a little timely. But not bad. But hopefully this actually works. I'm hoping that it doesn't just kill the AI on the fish, because this will be the first time that I'm actually testing something like this in live official servers. But I'm assuming that it will work. Just come up, trap a fish, and then try to catch it. Gore. Oh, is that gar? No, that's gore. Fishy, fishy. Eat the bait. I'll give it another minute or two. Excuse me. Well, something ain't working. So let's pick this up. See if that might help. Let's pick this up. Maybe place it down here. Is it obstructed by me? I'll place that there. Grab out another piece of honey. Sit down. Hit the fish with the bait this time. Just smack him right with it. Hello, beautiful. Whoa. Wow. The seasons are changing and now you're chilly and you're just... What? What?
I didn't hear you.
Uh-huh.
What do you want?
Nothing? Nothing at all, dear. I'd like to see this work, but it would seem that my little fishing contraption just breaks the fish. The fish just doesn't know what to do. It's like, I am trapped. Does it need to be able to see the sun? Is that what our problem is here? Because I will open up the roof. That is perfectly acceptable for me. That might be the problem. The fish might need to see the sun. Oh, good Lord. So let's go back over here real quick and grab up. Or is it on the dragon? I can't remember. I think I might have put it on the dragon, to be honest. We have walls. Yes. Yes, we do. Oh, come on with all of that. Don't break my roof. I broke my roof. Pick this up and actually make a double doorway. I don't want to waste it on that small fry right there. And this will allow me to look down in there too and see if we caught the fish. Because there's what seems to be like a pretty large fish right there. What level are you there, Skipper? It's a 1. What level are you? Oh, 1.3. I would say that's a little bit better. You're still there, right? You didn't disappear on me? Nope. Okay, so can swim. So it might have been that. We might be onto something here with having to see the sun. Because this one's actually moving around. Let's see if you'll take the bait. You gonna take the bait there, Skipper? Oh, he's moving. Take it. He doesn't like the smell of it. Because he knows I'm going to catch him. But he's moving. That's the big thing. So I believe we do need to have our roof off in the fishing area for it to actually function. Now I know certain fish of certain quality won't take bait off of a pole of crap quality. And we have crap quality poles. So trying to hunt down high level fish like this might be more difficult than just getting regular fish. But we're using the highest quality bait. Which means that maybe we have a chance, possibly. I guess we will wait. Oh, he's moving. Come on, fishy. Grab my pole. Hey, Blaine. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Not too bad. Trying to see if this fishing trap will work. It's not looking too good. This little fish down here, the 0.8's trying to get the bait. Trying to get the 1.3. Oh, is it freaking out? It's trying to grab the bait. Yeah, there we go. So it works. Our fishing boat works. And we can get exactly the fish that we want instead of trying to get a whole bunch of fish that we don't really care about. We are going to have to move this back, I think, just a bit. Pick this up. But this should allow us to gain some pretty gnarly resources, to be honest. That's fine, right? Yeah, we're good there. Which means that we should probably pick this stuff up now and place it on this wall, considering we don't need to worry about somebody was listening to old Vietnam music, and I'm digging it. Throw all of that in there for now. But the boat works. That's all that really matters at this present moment. We can scour around looking for giant fish. Capture said giant fish with my boat. That's a 1.4. That's a pretty large fish, I'd say. It's bigger than the one that we were just messing with. Boop. Segregate it out from the rest of the fish. We don't want that small fish in there. All we want is the big fish. And that's what we got. Just the big fish. So that's a 1.4. Grab out some honey. Oh, this is, I think, right outside of Junior's base. But this is my boat. My base is somewhere around here. I'm literally right in front of our little area. I'm just moving down the beach. Dropping bait in front of fish. And I found the reason why it didn't work earlier is because we had a roof on it. And apparently they don't like that. I think that we're already allied. This is my original character. I think we're already a part of an alliance. It says we're not. Well, here I am. Invite to alliance. Did you accept? Yeah, yep. Very nice. Grab this. But now we wait. We wait for the fish to bite. Come on, nibble on it, fishy. And to be honest, this really isn't even that big of a fish. I think they go up to like 2.7 or 3 or something. I know I've seen a 3 before, but I don't know if it was on a modded server or if it was on a regular server. He's just circling my bait. He's just standing there, menacingly. But to be honest, we should probably make a boat over there in the redwood area. That 0.6 is trying to hit my bait, but it can't get through the wall. It's trying so badly. It's right underneath my ass. But it can't get to it because we blocked it up. It is not allowed. Oh, now it's trying to hit. It's trying to hit. Get it, fishy. Circle, circle. You can do it. Oh. Goodness. He gave up. He'll try to hit it again. But because it's right on him, he's having a hard time getting it. But it will try again. Oh, it will try again. But this should help us with not wasting bait on small fish and looking for large fish for better blueprints. That is the main quest. Find a gas mask blueprint. immediately. That 8 was trying to hit, but because the wall's there, it's not allowed to. And it's freaking out there trying to get in. It can smell the bait. Come on, fishy, hit it. .5's trying to hit now, but it can't hit. Not allowed to have it. My bait. Come on, Mr. Fishy, try to hit again. You were almost there the last time. You just kept on going in circles. Spinning and spinning and spinning. That .5's still trying to hit, but he can't. Take my golden nuggie of honey. That 1.1's trying to hit. Want the 1.4 though. Little diamorphodon. You're stuck till I move the boat, buddy. Sorry. Hopefully it doesn't drown. I hit the water. And stamina. You can do it. You can do it. Just go up just a hair more. Oh, it's panicking. Come on, fishy, hit it. They should make the fish hit a little bit more frequently. This is exponentially slow. Makes me want to travel up and see if we can't find some saber-tooth. Maybe they'll hit a little bit better. Let's drive up and get out of here. I will continue to look around. I'll continue to look around for big fish. If we can find them, I will try to get them. But we're about to go into deeper water, which means that we will not be able to use our capturing device. But I believe there are saber-toothed salmon in this river up here by the red ob. It looks like there's some pretty decent sized fish out here too, but we do not have the means. We could probably put a roof down on the bottom of it, but I don't know if ceilings affect the catch or not. So we'll have an open floor layout there. So we're going to go look for some saber-tooth. I'm pretty sure they spawn up here in this river. Brum brum. Is that an alpha raptor? That is very much so an alpha raptor. I would, but I'm not. And this is the river. E. What's up? Welcome in. Any saber-tooth? Saber-tooth salmon. Not seeing any. Is that one? I think I just seen it. Yeah, those are saber. Oh, no, that's not a saber tooth. I could have sworn I just seen one, though. Yeah, that's a 0.6, though. It's not a very good saber-tooth salmon. Let's see. You out here? Did I completely miss you somehow? Apparently so. Oh, there you are. Did we catch it now? Are you caught? You are caught, Mr. 1.1. Got some honey. Close the boat. Pick up the damn light. Sit and fish. I think we should probably just throw it as close as possible so that way they have an area to spin around if need be. We're on the wash, so you can't really see. What I can see is level right there, kind of above us. Right, like there. But it's kind of hard to see it. But I believe saber-tooth salmon have better drop rates for blueprints. But we're getting whitewashed right now. All these bubbly bubbles off the rocks underneath the water. And the beach being super close to where we just parked. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So we got some stuff, not a whole lot, but some. Throw all of that in there. Take the raw meat and throw the raw meat over here. But it does feel like the saber-tooth actually hit a little bit better, as they are a aggressive fish, I would assume. There's another one. I think that's the small one, though. All right. You're the small fishy. Oh, we lost it. Did he just steal it from us? Yeah, dude. Yep, it's getting up there, man. Sure be nice to see some saber-tooth anywhere. I'm looking for fish. We got to find a blueprint for a gas mask, and the only way to find a blueprint for a gas mask in the game is to fish one out. So we're kind of just fishing in our custom-built segregating fish boat. So we'll find a fish in a shallow area with this boat. We can run up to it, trap it in the box next to us. Hopefully it's a high-level fish, and trap it. We can grab up all the fish that we want that way. There should be some saber-tooth in here, right? I would assume. No. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of nothing in here. So we're just going through and looking for decent fishing places. Is that a big ass fish? No, that's a dolphin. I mean, I guess, sure. And I think we should drop down the ceilings just a little bit more. We can get probably another level of ceilings dropped down, maybe. Which would give us a little bit more space to wiggle with. But we're also working on the Rexes as well, not just fishing. Got a few more hours before I need to go imprint on them. I just imprinted on them this morning. So we still have some time before they need to be imprinted again. Fishy, fishy, fishies. Where be the fishies? It's at 0.8. I'm looking for these salmon, though. I don't really want the other ones. The salmons are, unless it's a big one, that's a 0.9. One 1.3. That one kind of looks bigger than the 1.3. That's a 1.4 right there. Back this up. Is that you? Yeah, that's the 1.4. Are you broken, fish? Or are you just being shy? No, he's in the open now. Oh, there's a 1.4 in here too. Screw it. We'll take both of them. The 1.4 and the 1.4. I get double the chances for the same fish. Sounds wonderful. Take one of these bad boys out. Close my door because people can get in my boat. Even though this area you can't really get into unless you land on your bird. What the hell? Okay, there it is. And now we wait. He's just staring at it. Or is that his butt? No, that's his butt. Take the bait. It listened to me. Haven't gotten any blueprints yet, surprisingly. It's probably because we have a crap rod. Come on, fishy. Take the bait, fishy. It's right there, fishy. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He got it. We still haven't gotten any blueprints. That's just wild to me. You'd think that you would get a few blueprints from the thing that gives you blueprints. But we'll slowly work our way up in materials. Let me grab this crap out so that way we can actually see the materials that we are acquiring. Take all that out. Put all this back here. And we will start stacking stuff in here. So this is all the stuff that we've acquired so far. We've already got some absorbent substrate. There's no more fish in here, right? Yeah, no more fish. Close up. No fish in here right now. Right? No, no fish. Where did I see all those damn fish? There's one. That one seems like a pretty large fish. How big of a fish are you? One. I don't know. Is it worth it? I mean, it's a fish. That's a 1.3 right there. That's more worth it. That's the fish that was next to the one. I don't think, or the one that we were looking for, but that's not it. That's it. 1.3. So, sorry, buddy. You die. Take that. Sit down. Pull that out. And yeet that into the water. Might actually go grab something to eat after this real quick. I got some leftovers that are screaming my name. That pork was really good, and I don't like pork. I love the cut. The smoke on that was just awesome. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Take it. It's right there. Take it. Oh, this damn fish. Hurry up. Bite. Bite, Mr. Fish. Bite. It snapped immediately because I wasn't. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Ah! Because I was in orbital cam, it snaps. That's slightly annoying. Throw it right here. Oh, good Lord. Wiggling the bait around. Come on. Take another nibble. Yay, he nibbled. Still no damn blueprints. Got a Bud Thomas Prime that time, though. And some rocks and some wood and some other stuff and things. All right. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick. I will be right back.